Hello, my heroes and villains. It is me, the illustrious Saus's Grand Tomato Slime Extraordinaire. And we're back in Zen Zone Zero. We're supposed to... we were wholly supposed to do this last week, but last week I had the worst sleep of my life. Not my life, but in a long time. And so I just was not able to stream. But we're here! We're here now! So... we got some stuff to do. We got a new main story chapter. I have been talking about Lycaon's vampire ex-boyfriend for quite a while. I'm very excited for the Mockingbird stuff. I'm very interested to see where they go with that. Hugo looks great. I've been dodging spoilers, but I've seen a bunch of stuff with Vivian. She looks really pretty. She's apparently like a yandere, and we all know I love yanderes. So I'm excited for that. And then we have, I know I screamed about it in the Discord. I don't know if I did on stream. I'm so excited for Obel Squad in general also, but like especially Anby. Anby backstory is going to be great. I know I had talked in the Sons of Caledon chapter specifically that Anby and Billy 100% are both going to be revisited, and you know, 2 patches later, here's Anby. So I really, it's gonna be great to do that. We're gonna do the main story first, and then we'll do Anby's stuff, and then it's gonna be a good time. The update I have for you is unfortunately, as excited as I am for Anby, she was rerunning with Bernice. I'm still trying. I'm throwing every roll that I get at Anby, but I have Bernice now. I have every member of the Sons of Caledon. She's not like, I'm not super happy with her build yet, but she's good. She's in a good place. I still need fucking weekly stuff to finish her off, but I'm very happy with it. This means that Lighter can move permanently to Evelyn and Astra's team, and Bernice goes with Yanagi now. And it feels really good. I'm still getting used to playing Bernice. I'm not great with her yet. I have the same issue on her that I have with Chingy and Piper, where I get too locked into her attack string and she just takes a shit ton of damage. But she's very fun to play. She's insane. She may or may not drink gasoline. It's very fun. I also, in the process of rolling, got a Pultra. I don't actually know how to say her name. I thought it was Pulchara, but to E6. It was not particularly hard. She blep. So I am once again at, I think, everyone but Seth. As far as 4 stars go, is maxed. I, for some reason, just cannot pull copies of Seth. Everyone else I'm maxed out on. He refuses. Huh? It's great that it leads to some extra rolls. Oh, also Corin, my baby, my Blorbo, my beloved little bean, got a special one of the like relic updates in what the fuck is it called? In the weekly domain, in the Simu equivalent. She just segue on her chainsaw, and it's great. I still mostly use Miyabi in it just because it's so much faster. But I love it. I love her. But yeah, let us get kicking over to the story. Oh, and Lycaon's voice actor was changed. It does not seem to me to be like they kind of nailed the previous voice actor's way of speaking, but rip to the people that really liked his previous voice actor. His previous voice actor was perfect. It's really unfortunate. Somebody else got changed too, but I don't remember who. Lycaon was the big one for me. Because unfortunately the strike is still ongoing. There have been some interim contracts made, which good, because, you know, the voice actors get to work, they get to be fed, they get to make their money, they get to do the thing that they love, as well as, you know, the content's better when it's voiced. But still, really, hey, companies, can we please just, like, let people live in their job? Maybe one day. But anyway, to the story. Wise, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? We signed in with a new software. We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? Here are the channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait a minute. Our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. What's the point of the reservation then? Isn't that the same thing as just walking in? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Yeah, no, I mean, that would be the real reason, right? So you don't have to deal with stuff like someone like Anby especially, who comes, we know, rents from the store a lot. Like, something like that would be great, because it's like, okay, put down thing, come get video in out. Although she likes being here, she likes talking to us. Also, the Cunning Hares owe us over $200,000, as the previous event told us. Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. Counting on them for this month's electricity bill. My assumption is Vivian. I have quickly skipped through clips that I've seen of her in the store. Oh no, it's Hugo.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
No, it's all from movie rentals.
The most classy one in all
because it was a video rental event where you saw the store credit for people.
Reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beat.
Now I assume
I've also noticed some
that this is like
individuals
the currency numbers would be equivalent to Chinese dollars, Chinese yuan.
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
So I believe it's more like $2,000, but still. Oh, you give us too much credit.
I'm flattered, but you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true.
Yeah, we're the best video store in New Era.
Children of Devils.
Uh-oh. He knows exactly what we're talking about, because that is, Children of Devils are the people who, like, our teacher, who is supposedly super evil and did bad things, is what, like, the people she was raising are called. He knows about our past. Thank you for the lurk, Hope. I hope you have a good night.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps did this movie remind you of something else?
He's fucking with us. Just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
They're not popular anymore?
Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious
Wow,
and dangerous aura.
that sounds like you.
But beneath their immaculate facade lie
What a
lethal
coinky
fangs
dink.
for draining human blood.
So yeah, this is Lycaon's vampire ex-boyfriend. You kind of look like one.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Era.
Sure they don't.
Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
A tragic story.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay.
Why'd you spoil the movie? I hadn't heard of it before.
It's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Every movie? Hey, for your patronage.
Thank you for your
That's
patronage.
gonna be a lot of
Very
money.
generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me.
I'm sure you're definitely
Your
not
store
planting
is
something in the
like
store.
a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Can store be a collector's gem too? Just as I expect from a collector.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon.
You sure
Some
do.
even collect
Oh.
human organs. Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market.
One of the things I love about ZZZ is despite it being in like a semi-post-apocalyptic future, like they use VHSs. Like everyone uses VHSs. I love it. It's hilarious. I love retro future.
If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting. Especially at a place so close to the upper
So when do we call
cracks.
Lycaon?
After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks
Like
for
he's
today.
clearly
I'll
being
take my leave for now. Until
weird
next
about
time,
it, and
my precious friends.
not even Lycaon specifically, just like Victoria Housekeeping would be the one to know about all this stuff. Bury your tears with the past. Season 1 epilogue. Why, as I feel like this Hugo talks weirdly, he seems a bit suspicious. Have we met him before? So it wasn't my imagination. I knew I saw him somewhere. They even withdrew halfway through the competition before. Yeah, so we did briefly meet Hugo and Vivian in the Fall Guys event, where we were doing a Bang Boo dress up competition with Astra. That's the case. Why did he act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us, or was he faking it on purpose? He was definitely faking it on purpose. He was dropping shit to mess with us. Anyway, still gotta thank him for his generosity. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like luck's smiling on us today. Speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? Oh yeah, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction. Don't tell me you're... I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. Fine, since we've made so much today, you can go if you like. Just try not to lose too badly. I'll win! Got it, Wise. You'll definitely win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so don't stay out too late. Oh, and goodbye, Belle. I wish Belle hung out with me more. Like, I know the reason that they don't have the other sibling tag around as much, so that you always have an excuse for, like, the other things to happen. But I don't know. They're both major. They're both real major characters. Let them both interact. And now we have to wait 15 minutes for the. Okay, cool. There's not more dialogue. I know this isn't Shawl, but Shawl, what are you doing here? Hi there. Are you looking for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line. I can't believe Wise just tried to cut in line. Hello, Mr. Vlad. Manager, so you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. You'd like gacha games. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man! Hey, young man! What do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? No one gives a shit. So? Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay? And? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Does the event have such a rule? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where'd my wallet go? Hugo stole it. I see, no wonder you came over to talk to me. You're trying to distract me and then steal my wallet. Little thief. Oh, me? That's right, you're the one standing closest to me. Now give back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a
seems like a prick
with him.
I don't know if arrogance is even the right word.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity.
Okay.
Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people.
I think we've helped people more.
You're revered in your field.
That's true.
Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu.
Yep, that's definitely me. Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird.
Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird.
No, the
What?
emphasis should have
You're
been
even
on more.
more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
On Faithin,
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I
I
am.
don't care who you are. You're a
I'm
dick.
Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
That's cool. I can call
Face
over
consequences
Miyabi.
for crossing me.
Yeah, good luck with that. Oh no, I'm so scared. You're from Tops and you're here to join a raffle?
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us regular folks?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's It's not like I actually need the money. Anyway.
Faith in what? Are you some kind of
I
religious nut?
lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Are you sure you just didn't bring it? Reason with him and intimidate. No, prove your innocence.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just
I don't think that was the right answer. I took damage.
Do you really expect me to buy that?
You're being too soft.
All right, just dogpile. Got it.
In any case, my wallet is...
Sounds like you're just shifting the blame.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever
This
dared
is,
to speak to me like that before.
This is Star Rail's negotiation
is based,
Ace Attorney
Mr.
segments,
Ravenlock.
just without the
Your
UI.
outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time.
You are not rich at all.
The wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
Loser.
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But
Coming from a
it's all
fantasy,
over
that's
now.
interesting.
I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
I still have some doubts.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Maybe he just never brought it.
Regardless of what really happened, he
No,
got
Vlad
what he
stole it.
deserved. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
I am really I'm probably not gonna be able to roll for him. He looks so cool, but like I'm not gonna have any rolls after this fucking banner. And if I get Ambi, I have to try for Trigger. What? Why does Hoyo have to keep putting out banger after banger character? I haven't been able to save in ZZZ or Star Rail in fucking forever. Gives me the impression that someone he cares about was innocent of something and falsely accused of it, possibly something he did. Well, so we know that he and Lycaon, well, he still was Mockingbird, but he and Lycaon founded Mockingbird. I believe they found it. And they are thieves. Like they are basically phantom thieves. I think they're also like, I don't know if they're contract I don't think they're assassins, but so it is entirely possible that like him growing up having to steal led to other people getting accused of stuff that he did 100%.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion.
Yeah, next
May
patch
it
is gonna be rough.
Keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Yeah, I was thinking exactly that. You already spoiled the Devil Children movie. Oh right, I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They are once incredibly powerful, true behemoths among Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it in their funding or reputation, they're far from the former glory. Though of course this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people, and among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks is the toughest crowd. Bam, 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 bam. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people, Top's the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise... In any case, if you ever run into the Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Top's people, of course. Oh yeah, I went and double checked. He is also, unfortunately, Ice. And I have both Ellen and Miyabi, so there's not a chance I'm rolling for him. But he's so cool! After all, the Top's Enterprises Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. Yeah, maybe in the future, but like, Vivian is Ether, and we haven't had an Ether character since, Zhiyuan. That's not true. Astra's a, Ether character, but Astra is a pure support character. We've not had a damaging Ether character since Zhiyuan. So like, that's way more interesting for me. I also just really like anomaly characters at this point. But I also just got Bernice, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what gets dripped for 2.0 by the time their banners are out. Because I would imagine with this being the epilogue chapter, next patch is the last patch of 1.x series. Those two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with the wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh? What else extra did it? Oh, okay. So he did steal the wallet, and somehow slipped money into everybody else's pockets. Got our Logia today, hell yeah. I had 100 pulls carrying over into the golem, they were the only SSR I got, oh no! At least you got the best mom dad in the world. My cruise show, it was a few years ago at this point, but had got a full spark from roulette rolls, purely from roulette rolls. Didn't get, I think didn't get a single SSR. I do think it was on the 3% banner, not a gala banner, but still, it's insane. Same here, I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be some good-hearted person who's giving us money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. I wonder what kind of prize we'll get. And Gotcha lasts for 200. See, at least if it's Gotchapin doing it, like, it does suck that you're gonna lose, or that you're not getting a stars in that, but it gets you that much closer to just sparking. Like, I would take that. I don't know, anytime I get Gotchapin, I'm like, yeah, well, okay. It depends if it is a regular banner or if it's a Gal banner. If it's on Gal, I'm like, yeah, just go as far as you can. Problem was I had no savings. I have been cleared out in Granblue for a while. I didn't have enough to spark Zoe, so I had to use a Sierra ticket on her. Then I, with Makara, who is an incredibly strong dirt character, her her Valentine's version, I used everything that I could, again, didn't get her, and had to Sierra ticket her. in fact, didn't have enough gold moons to Sierra ticket her, and got lucky in the last few rolls that I was able to put on it to get enough moons to Sierra ticket her. So I have, the only rolls I have right now are what we got from the stream, the anniversary rewards. So here's hoping the rolls are good to me. Wow, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. All right, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize. The only grand prize this raffle has been won. Is it me? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right, today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. Not that I'm upset to get $50,000. That's kind of boring for a raffle. Good luck with roulette. I am indeed hoping. Tomorrow I'm basically guaranteed frenzy with whatever I get, so we'll see what comes. I'm also, though, like, the Brosara, Bossara is his name, right? And Brosara is what Bodger calls him. His weapon looks broken as shit. I would very much like to get 2 of his weapon. Even 1 would be great. But I'm at the point in Grand Blue where I don't really have to care about getting most stuff. Like I haven't done Lucy 0, but I kind of just cruise through Hexa. I don't know, I just, like, I'm at a point where, okay, here's stuff. I'll probably go for it if it's light or earth, because those are my main 2 elements, but I'm not gonna be that upset if I don't get them. I've also gone a lot more casual on Grand Blue lately. I don't stay up until the round of Guild War ends to grind non-stop. What? You really won? And it's the grand prize? Although it's a ticket from Hugo. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's? Talk about being stingy. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? He probably doesn't need the pocket change. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess I'll have to wait till we run into him next time. Yeah, no, I even still, like, stay up until, like, 5 a.m. regularly, but having to focus on and keep going with Guild War for, like, 10 hours just sucked. I just don't want to do it anymore. I still, like, rank to a degree, but if I don't get top 90k every time, I don't care anymore. The resources aren't worth it. I'm too old now. I also honestly feel like Guild War isn't as impactful as it used to be. Like, I used to feel like every time I finished Guild War, I got something out of it. Like, the Sunstone was a really big step up, or I would get a new Eternal that did something for me. Now it's like, alright, cool, I got a Sunstone. I can FLB, or I can ULB that next Eternal. Cool. It just is what it is. I only have 2 Eternals left to ULB, Beef and Honore. TN shall be hitting 150 probably tomorrow. And I'm just waiting on the rev weapons. But yeah, I'm just like, I'm at that stage in Grand Blue where I've done so much that it's like, okay. It's not even that I need so much of anything, it's that nothing that I personally get from Guild War is impactful for my account. Like, I have almost every, I need 2 Eviolites. to finish the evokers, but I don't care to buy one because I can just get it. I can just wait and get it from Sandbox. And the ones I have left aren't gonna like aid me that much. I don't need Sunstones because all the summons that I use are uncapped already. I don't need gold bricks because my grids are really good and I have all the Eternals. It's just like nothing from Guild War is a super big step up for me. So it's not worth the trade-off of like gain to grind isn't there anymore. I also just like my ADHD has gotten worse. And I'm an old man now. I just can't do it. I can't keep up with the whippersnappers anymore. But, yeah, I still want to help my crew, so I do what I can. Why is the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome? Seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would drag out more big names. It might have gotten the hush treatment, just like us being Faithin. You make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I have a feeling there's some terrible secret behind this whole thing. Huh? Why does it think your phone just rang? Maybe you should check who sent the message. You're about to enter Moses Court. Yeah, just put him back in. Oh, I also 100% full auto. I unless I can do something in very, very quick time, I don't manual anything. If I have to do it more than like 5 times. But even that, like, the problem with full autoing for me is, ironically, if it is too short, I will forget to keep going with it. I like when the full autos for Guild War take like 10 minutes, because then I can be like, oh, it's been around 10 minutes, let me hit the next thing. I have enough time to do stuff. I don't know, I just think Guild War is really outdated and sucks, and they should change it. Just put more stuff into Dread Barrage. Dread Barrage is fine. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time. But this doesn't sound like a good thing. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. The furries are coming. Well, that was faster than 5 minutes. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. I didn't even consider the head of Victoria Housekeeping being a character. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? I mean, yeah, that's what I said. Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor? Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be this writing is terrible. What happened to the writing? Don't worry, the mayor is probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although, I'd already suspected you were loyal to some big name. I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you too, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous Bringer and Sacrifice related events. The mayor wants to talk to us? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns.
Uh-oh.
Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
He knows He knows. He knows.
I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
There's more to the story.
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
We're pretty cool, actually. Is that all you wanted to say?
Is that all you wanted to say to us?
You two are very cautious, and rightfully so. Carol has taught you well. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Okay, no, what do they do, though? I don't care about the side effects. What do they do? Because this was the big hanging thread at the end of last patch. Is these two, like, they can do something. Please tell me what it is. I need to know.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her
You'd
friend,
be blind without your eyes. I mean, I guess that's true.
simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues.
Okay.
The most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created
So
a
the
plan to
eyes are what
upgrade the
let us
HDD
link
system. After the upgrade,
to
the
Eos.
HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a
Well, the
substantial boost in
HDD
your
power
ether
isn't the
aptitude,
problem. Fairy
or
is the
rather,
problem.
a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean we'll be able to end with... We're gonna get playable Faith in.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without Eos?
Oh, come on. Playable Bell and Wise would be the
You'll
coolest
likely
thing.
experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Feels like there's some kind of catch.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps
Right.
the power within you could affect all of New Eridu.
I have special
But
eyes.
you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies.
I'd be fine
As
with
the mayor
getting
of
the
New
opposite
Eridu,
sibling. I really like
must
both of
ensure
them.
everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
No, absolutely.
thank
Like,
you
I
for
picked
your
wise because I
kind
want to be wise,
Even though
and
we
yeah.
have no idea what this power is.
I like both of them
You're
equally.
not just
I
making it
also,
up to get our hopes up,
just
are you?
because we're here, I need to talk about a theory. My mouse won't show up. If I hit escape, yeah. Belle dyes her hair. If you look at her eyebrow, actually though, now that I look at his eyebrows, they're similar to her hair color. But she is like, her eyebrows are the same color as Wise's hair. 100%. This is not her natural hair color. She normally has hair like this. She dyes her hair. I don't care if it's not actually true. I don't care if there's evidence against it. I believe it. That's not the right button. That's the right button. I do think, looking at it like this, Wise's seem closer to her hair color, and hers seem closer to Wise's hair color. So I think that might be the intentionality that they're going for. But I don't care. She dyes her hair.
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycaon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow.
It's Wise that dyes his hair? No.
You would follow me.
Wise is too much of a neat freak. Lycaon begins working on the HDD system. Wise could never dye his hair. It would drive him crazy. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls
How are
within
you
you.
feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
Now I'm going in right now.
In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular
I imagine
hollows.
if I was playing, or if I started as Belle, it would be like the situation would be flipped.
But you must be careful at first. Lycaon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time at the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Yeah, I love how like fully fleshed out as characters Belle and Wise are. They're not like Stella and Kalis, which are the same character. They have very, very defined character traits. Wise is a neat freak who loves his car, and Belle is a wannabe musician who could not clean to save her life. Wise is a lot more cautious, where like Belle is a lot more brazen. I love them. They're definitely I want to say they're the best Hoyo protagonist. Well, Kiana, but I guess that's different. She's just a gacha character. Not just a gacha character. She is a gacha character. She's not the like playable character thing. Although so is regardless. But I was also like, they may be the same character, but I love our trash pandas in Star Rail. Man, just all the main characters are really good. Actually, pushes Aether and Lumine into the corner. They're all great. I love them all. Pushes them further under the desk. Aether and Lumine are fine, honestly. The game just doesn't let them do anything most of the time. Why? It's something like some people were really upset about the way Aether and Lumine were treated in Natlan, but I'm like, I like this. It's finally like, it finally feels like our character matters. Cause like they mattered before, kind of, but I don't know. I never felt like we were the defining feature of anything, and I don't think the main character needs to be like front and center on everything. Like I like the way Star Rail does it, where the main character is involved in the plot, but like, you know, Don Hong and March and the local characters do just as much. Aether and Lamine feels so underutilized, especially when you play the other Hoyo games. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the count of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Yeah, I do like this. I like that Wise is getting involved.
Let's keep moving.
But I like running around with Saus. That's 1 hollow data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. Only I'll work for this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
I put in my, I put in the survey recently. I'm like, hey, these gray bubbles, these gray talk bubbles need to go faster. Because the like, everything is done before they finish. The previous VOD for the Astra and Evelyn section was really bad with it. Master Proxy, it seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. Based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Unless we've missed something. There might be a clue inside the console. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its systems. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that the clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycaon and Ellen. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here. I don't need to be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Okay, but why would the passcode be hidden? Finally got around to properly watching the Perservere diaries and the opening new themes of Stupid Catchy. Be a Flower is an incredible opening song. I didn't think the visuals matched the show particularly well, but I loved it as a song, and the visuals were incredible. The second opening, it fits so perfect, and it is kind of just a here's what's gonna happen in this season, or in this half of the season, but I still love it. It's great. Is season 2 good too? Season 2 is gonna get better than season 1 if it ends where I think it's gonna end. Season 2 so far has been really good. I'm really happy. We're gonna get the frog soon. But no, yeah, if it ends where I think it will with the novels. Oh, you mean the opening endings? Current opening is incredible. The visual, it is the best visually of the 3 so far, and it's where where the second opening very much like told you, if you were paying attention at all, what was happening. The third opening has a ton of, it's telling you a ton of stuff if you know, but it's so like hidden and coded and symbolic that if you don't know, it's not gonna it's not gonna give away anything. Yeah, no, I think 1 episode behind on it right now. We caught up, me and my friends that watch anime together caught up last week. It's just great. I love the Perservere diaries so much. I need to catch up on the novels. I think I'm like 2 or 3 behind at this point. I love it. I love it. Mao Mao is such a good character. Mao Mao is such a good series. Let's put the string of numbers into the console.
I get it now. We
No,
should be able to enter the passcode now.
Yeah, season 2 is gonna be great. Season 3 will be even better. Which, there's no confirmation of a season 3, but I don't feel like they're adapting this faithfully, this well, and with this quality, and it's blowing the fuck up, without plans to just keep going.
How are you feeling now,
I also
Master
really
Foxy?
like, basically every 12 episodes is one novel, which those novels are very dense, so I'm glad that they're like giving it that, but also I feel like more series need to do that. So many series do like, oh, one novel will be 3 episodes, and it's like, even if the content works for that, like, you know, you can cut a bit here and there and like speed it through, you're gonna burn through your source material when you could like make a better quality product and spread it out. And I don't know, I'm just very, very happy with the Apothecary Diaries so far. Because the novels are one of my favorite things, and it's a perfect adaptation. I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Not good. I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
But not from the ether, just from walking.
Glad to see you're well enough to crack jokes.
Oh, no,
If you feel
no,
any
it's not a
discomfort,
joke.
Please, let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
I want you to carry me right now.
Really? Can you carry me right now?
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
No, I want
You've
Ellen to
always had
carry
a sharp
me.
mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you could handle things in the
They're-
hollow all on your own.
They're 100% like building up playable faith in. Oh, this is the Dead End Butcher arena for the weeklies, isn't it? No, what? This is a boss arena for, I actually don't know if it's a weekly content or if it's one of the other skill item content. One of the other skill item, like, fights.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
I've fought big things in this arena. Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data while I handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me. Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard.
Okay.
You're already pretty great. Just leave the rest to us.
Oh, I can't put anything in.
Oh, it's another passcode.
Yeah, who could have guessed?
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Whee!
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
Like me.
It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
I wish Ellen was following me. Now we wait to see if he has anything else to say. He doesn't.
Ella, switch out.
Take this.
Ow! Dang it, Mooney. Fuck
Weak spot.
God,
Master
these
Proxy,
animations are
let's
so
take
cool.
a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
It's a 0. First digit 0.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Why is it a train puzzle?
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Second digit's 4. Great camera angle.
Master Proxy, we've been in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I told you, it's
I
gonna
feel
pass
fine.
out.
Nothing unusual, actually.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a Hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it. The last passcode is here.
The 0451.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open.
Oh, okay. Correct! I don't know that a screen like that would display correct. That's a proxy. A mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? I'm even better than usual. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the Hollow and report the mission results to the mayor. So obviously, I didn't say it before, but like, it's obvious.
The mission was
They're
a success,
setting up.
sir.
They've now set up the
Master
big
Phaeton's
divide
performance was
that
outstanding.
exists between Hugo and Lycaon now, where Hugo just hates like all of the Top's people. Meanwhile, Lycaon is working for what we're going to assume is the good one. They've gone opposite sides of their what I'm going to assume is still a similar goal.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hey, we were already gonna go to that, probably. An auction? Don't tell me.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site?
Yes.
Public security did some research after retrieving it.
Oh,
It
cool.
turns out it can maintain its form outside the Hollow and carries human
Wonderful.
genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction? Why us?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself.
That makes sense.
Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
We'll give it a shot.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The man's the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved.
Okay, so the mayor isn't
But
necessarily
worry not,
actually
Master
part
Proxy.
of Tops. It's
It may
just
take
the
some
like
time,
founding
but
family.
we will overcome these obstacles.
But
Now, if you've no further need of me,
Vlad did,
I'll
or
take my
Hugo
leave.
did specifically mention
Have a good day.
this family.
Didn't the collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call? But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Being sneaky. Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve.
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Wise. We need to separate fiction from reality.
No,
Come to think of
Alana.
it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
Hold it up. You hold the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appears. It is literally behind the light. So it would be in front of the light.
This guy watches way too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
About the auction you mentioned.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
Is it something I can handle?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Stuck. Lumina Square. Surely nothing shady is going down.
You...
Oh, I'm not. I don't want to talk to you. Fuck you. You're not even the one I was talking to. You skipped the dialogue. To the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock, the head of the Ravenlock family. Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. That's right, him, Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. I've already got his schedule. Soon we'll be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. Something they call a business war? To be honest, based on the source, the Rivlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Don't worry, PubSec will let me go anyway. Because I'm cool. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? It's not just PubSec. Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Ha, they could never arrest me. Hello there, and expect the blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course. He often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, such as for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. I assume these are, well, probably actually their code, and they're not actually for deceased loved ones. But if they are, and that we are taking that on face value, that would be the people that, the innocents that got involved.
Another wait.
There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious, just get to the point. Organs. Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone. Here I had high hopes for her, but now... Hey, we shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean, understand? Oh, by the way, try the medicine I mentioned before. As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Alright, I guess we'll walk over to him so that if he starts talking, I don't interrupt it immediately.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
The top of tops! How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. But dumping all their unprofitable businesses on us, isn't that just too... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence in tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. I love Bang Boo, they're so cute. Did I not do my scratching today?
Already?
Oh, I haven't.
Are you trying to give a grandma like me a run? See ya.
Stop talking to me.
Good day, manager. Wonderful
Get out
to
of
see
here,
you
woman.
again.
I'm here for
You're
twink.
as sophisticated and
twink,
charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress.
Would this be a twunk? In order to reach the tops, you gotta work for no money. Absolutely not just propaganda to keep someone down by not paying them. Share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Oh boy, the official Alchemy Stars Discord has been hacked. What the fuck? Oh boy. Oh, it's really bad. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, no, I'm just leaving this. Sorry, Official Alchemy Stars Discord. I'm in the Alchemy Stars Restoration Discord, and you are... Ugh. I'm gonna leave this. I need to do this on here, probably. Yeah, let's get out of here. That's unfortunate. Why you gotta hack dead game? Ugh. Is the auction that dangerous?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
My lips are sealed.
Don't worry.
Unless Lycaon
my lips are
asks.
sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
The bond you can count. It's a bond you must maintain with care and understanding.
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, our... someone who was like a mother to us, loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred.
Mommy
I once
issues.
had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had?
You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
My condolences.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic.
I could be
My
your
condolences.
mommy.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir
How would
to the
that work?
Ravenlock
Don't
family,
worry
he keeps
about it.
many secrets.
I'm
Should
a
you
slime,
cross
I can do
paths
whatever
with
I
him in
want.
the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad
I agree.
the scales of fate
Eliminate all
lean
capitalists.
one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back.
Billionaires need to die. All of them.
That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave.
If you have over
Have fun at the
$100,000 in net worth, $100 million in net worth, you should have a 90% tax placed on you. All money. I don't give a shit. You don't need more than that. We got an invitation. As expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. No, but genuinely, I've said before, I don't necessarily have a problem with people that make, like, you know, through whatever means, business work, whatever, you make $100 million, right? That is something that is feasible within lifetime of people if they succeed well, right? And you can make that much money without inherently harming people. If you're making above that, especially if you're making billions with an S, you are harming people. You are causing... there's no way you're doing stuff without exploiting someone, somewhere. You do not need significant money over $100 million at that point, it should be taxed to an insane degree, because then we can put it back into society and actually have people benefit from it. The amount, if that were the case, if over $100 million had a 90% tax, we would have unlimited funding for everything. The amount of good that would do as a society would be incredible. Now, our government also sucks, so it would probably get wasted and sent to other people, but still. Like, the possibility of it actually doing good is there, rather than sitting in Bezos and Musk's money vault.
It's been...
You look concerned. I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? This can't be fake, right? This is indeed an authentic invitation. He can smell Hugo. Really impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, you were in contact with Tops as well? My friend has connections in Tops. Oh, a friend, I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Wise, now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and get ready for that auction. Also, like, a 90% tax wouldn't mean you get no money. Like, if you make $1 million, you still personally pocket, what would that be, $100,000? Yeah, like, I don't know, rich people suck. You're still making more money. That the billions with an S, like, that would still be $100 million. You'd still have more money than most people would know what to do with. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? You know, I hope we don't go into this auction and there's a funny doll for sale, and then we open it. No, it's a child. That would be unfortunate. I mean, we'd have a new daughter, but that would be unfortunate. Wow, this private suite is truly impressive. It's quite fancy here. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. Looks like we're a bit early. Lycaon and others haven't arrived yet. Why, should we look around first? We can also try some very expensive looking desserts and drinks. What I'm saying is Kea is the best and she deserves the world. I would die for this girl. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Wise, looks like something's happening over there. Let's go check it out.
Lies. Deception.
Here she is.
Betrayal.
Hi, Mary Poppins.
I see swirling mist. Shrouding the truth in a deep
Belle hiding behind Wise.
Found you. Chosen one.
Hey, who are you guys? Okay, I guess this is just like a general waiting room, not a private room. Okay, I can only talk to her.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm confused.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it'll be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be
Sirens
genuine,
are so cool.
but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Are you referring to me?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start.
I mean, if this is the case, couldn't you do
but I'm
this?
sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns toward you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
No way. Oh, okay. She was just saying the same thing, basically.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
You're right. It seems like you caught up in some dispute just now. That's no big deal. But I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. And I won't hold back! Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem, unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycaon, a sudden, unexpected guest appears behind you. It's you! A small world, so you've got a new companion today? Where's the obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Is that... You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in top, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark in his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. Looks like the two of you have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Esteemed guest, please present your invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only had one opponent. The bad news is the guy's Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Try messing with him. Ah!
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got it.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting the...
Overwhelm him with your financial
Good luck
power.
to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
I'm cool.
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
I won't back down.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
I like bang
Moment to
moves.
shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
I mean, it's not gonna affect me, right? And this is the thing that we should definitely do. Keep raising a bid without flinching.
That's right. The Denny's in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid.
Bang
Though, in
boo!
my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The
Yeah.
artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece,
this sounds
anyone
familiar.
who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid.
I like that they're not saying the name.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
With a B?
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
So she wants it for
This young
herself.
lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up. At $1 billion. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the
Yo, it's crazy. Imagine being able to just drop $1 billion fucking dollars.
As more treasures await in the second half.
Obtained a rather abstract piece of art. An art piece acquired at an auction. Abstract beauty is still beauty. Take it out of the crate. I know you're an NPC, but hello, nurse. What do you remind me of? He's wearing Gallagher's suit. Like, almost exactly. The coat is different, but like, that undersuit, that's Gallagher. But his face reminds me of something, and I just can't place it.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Okay, Himiko.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Of course not.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased.
It's mine now.
Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
Yeah, that makes sense. A scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
It's not even her real
They'll tell
child.
you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction.
And then it's
so
not.
You think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you still bid on the item?
So why did you still bid on the item?
She
I
wanted.
really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it?
Oh, I really
I'm willing
like her.
to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
I didn't believe you.
I didn't really believe you.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Huh. Do you have any proof? Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths two words.
Next time, you'll accept my invitation.
Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity.
And not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many.
So this is interesting because, like, she fully dismissed us last time we saw her in the Bangbo event. Oh wait, okay, no, she still doesn't know that we're Phaethon. So yeah, the characterization we know of her is that she's obsessed with Phaethon, but doesn't really care about other stuff, so she doesn't know that we're Phaethon. I thought here she had, and that was why she was acting like this. I don't know what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. No, now's not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I'll think about them once I'm done here.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Alright, time for what I assume is gonna be the real bid.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back!
Oh.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes! Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a
So
hero
that's
could wear.
that Edmund guy in the
What's
back.
truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the corner
Oh, you know
of this
what?
robe.
It's an Ace Attorney
unlike
character
any gem I've ever seen.
that he's making me
Almost
think of.
magical.
Oh, a weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding mysterious power.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing.
Yeah.
Completely unprotected.
Well, I guess it's the glasses. The beard isn't exactly the
How
same.
gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes. Seems authentic. Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
This is what we're here to bid for, Lycaon. After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
What can you offer?
Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this
I wonder
auction
if I'd said the hero thing, if he would have like take mental damage because I'm so stupid. I know the secrets of that robe. No, okay.
Actually.
Really? So there is some...
yeah, that makes sense.
Astute, Master Proxy. Let's avoid anything.
The Ravenlock
So just make him more
always
interested.
gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
I don't like any of these. It's probably, ha, I got you, ha, you're an idiot. Or, oh, you're smarter than I thought. I think, though, that you're an idiot would, I think that would have actually, like, inflicted damage on him, because he'd be so shocked. Is that a threat? Doesn't feel... It's definitely not how about cutting me some slack. Because that's like falling back too much, I feel like. What a coincidence, as do I, could go either way. Yeah, it is about confidence. But it's also... Like, I just feel like this is giving him too much ability, I guess would be the word, because it's like, he's clearly from Tops. There's no way we have the same connections he does. I don't think he cares. But is this a threat? Doesn't feel good either, because it's like, I don't know, I guess I'll go with this. Yeah, no.
You're not threatening me, are you? In broad daylight? Is the Ravenlock family plotting against me in front of all these attendees?
Of course not. I simply want you to understand what it means to try and take something from me.
He has no shortage of cronies here. Stay vigilant.
Maybe it was then the... Maybe it was the I also have people.
If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say...
I'll give you the same offers, stupid, but I think that might actually work, because he's talking about Denny's. Like, because he's always like, oh, money.
In that case,
okay.
If I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of Denny's, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
After a round of bidding, Hartman secures the robe of heroes at a ridiculously high price. I failed.
Thank you, everyone.
I don't know, though, if that,
the final winner of this
if I ever
auction
had the
after
ability to actually beat it.
Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Or we hit a bad end.
Damn it, we almost won. Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message
Okay,
from Hugo.
no, 100%, we were never gonna win that.
Look up?
What happened?
Because Vlad's about to come steal it.
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks
Yeah,
familiar.
like I'm squaring.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did
This
you...
does look like it would fit
Well
him.
then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
That's not how it works. Services rendered means payment is due.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master.
I'm surprised
Proxy,
Lycaon didn't
but that
immediately pursue.
Mockingbird and I have history.
I'm acquainted with him as well.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You briefed Lycaon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasized that you had no intention of keeping him in the dock.
I see.
Wouldn't it be funny if you won and got stolen instead?
Years ago, we founded Mockingbird.
I wonder if it is possible to have won that. Obviously, Vlad steals it either way. But I wonder if I did better, because I think we tied basically in that. I think if I had won it, then he would have backed down from the auction, and then yeah, Hugo would come and steal it anyway. But I'd feel better because I would have won.
Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed.
Yeah, we saw this.
Signs of
Well,
what was
I
to
saw
come,
this. I guess
but no one noticed them at the time. Or
we weren't facing what was
chose to
told.
ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Despite how he helped me, something feels off.
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He is a part of Mockingbird.
He's not just
after
part
all.
of Mockingbird. He is Mockingbird.
Has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo, too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
I'm feeling super strong right now.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Lord Elphys. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He's already gone home. That's good to hear. Fear not, I'll ensure your safety at all times in the hollow. You seem to know him well. We're your best partners after all, and that won't change. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. Equals.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, He would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
I mean, yeah, that's, like, ideal.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. I'll catch you. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
So get ready to hit buttons. Got it.
Do be extra careful.
There are so many ethereals, but they don't seem to be phasing him at all.
He's ignoring them. Maybe he's got some kind of, like, ethereal avoiding ability. Oh no! He's stopping us from going forward! Also, is his weapon in the suitcase? Are we rubying? Master Proxy, the container console has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. I'm sure you could just jump over it, man. It'd be cool if it was. Listen, I think Ruby sucks, but the weapons of it are the part of it that's like, nah, that was sick. No, even a Ruby hater like me can't deny that. Master Proxy, taking care of the container console will allow us to proceed forward. I watched pretty deep into Ruby. I think I watched until like season 6, and then I just got tired of it. It was spinning its wheels. It wasn't going anywhere. Characters kind of sucked. But it's unfortunate. I was really into it early on. I was really excited for it when the trailer was first shown, because I watched Red vs. Blue as it came out. So the original trailer for it dropped at the season 10 Red vs. Blue finale, and I was so excited for it. And then the Weiss trailer dropped, and I was all in.
I'm not going to let you have your way.
Yeah, I mean, Monty dying was obviously a tragedy for multiple reasons.
That's one of Hugo's weapons.
The guy was a creative genius that
Stand still. It may look like a coin.
The world is worse for not having. But I don't think him dying inherently was the downfall of Ruby. I think a lot of it
Master
was
Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
They really capitulated to fans. Like, not that I'm against the Yang Weiss, Yang Blake pairing, but it is so very clear that they had set Blake up to be with Sun, and then but the fan base really wants Yang and Blake to get together. You could feel
something's not
the
right.
pivot to that, rather than committing with what they'd actually set up.
As if let us through on purpose.
And like I said, it just, a lot of it felt like they were spinning their wheels on it. Like, there was just so long of nothing happening, and then it's like, here's high school drama, because that's what we wanted. Here's a bullying arc. Oh, my favorite. And then I don't know, it just, I lost all interest. I also never really liked the animation style. It was obviously made for Monty to do really cool fight scenes, but I don't know, I just, it always felt off and cheap, which, to be fair, it was. I can't imagine, especially early on, they had a huge budget for Ruby.
Stay calm now.
I genuinely think whoever bought it when Rooster Teeth went out of business, if they reboot it and like give it an actual budget and rewrite, it probably will actually be decent. But I don't know, it always just felt like fumble after fumble. And then the fan base sucked and was so off-putting for it. We played right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Isn't a thief's escapability? You're right. His skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
The music was great. The whole, especially Ruby's weapon, the like sniper rifle scythe and all the stuff with that was fantastic. That's peak fantasy right there, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, no, there was a lot of really, really good creative stuff in Ruby, which was why it was so disappointing to me.
It should be this way.
Lycaon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
He must have a new partner.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners. I assume he must have recruited a new one by now.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem. Stand still. Amateurs.
Lycaon's really fun to play. Lycaon's professionalism here is not. Lycaon is such a great character. He's the epitome of like suave and composed, but like he clearly there's clearly emotional baggage here, right? And he's dealing with it, but he's putting the job before it. He's keeping himself composed despite probably wanting to scream. At this point. And the idea of like, oh, he's got a new partner, I've been replaced, I'm sure is also something that's weighing on him. Okay, wait, let's see it.
Long time no see, traitor.
Yeah, look at that. See, it finally boiled over a little bit.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Yup. Oh, look at that. Wait, okay, is there a gun in it too? Oh, and it is a scythe. I guess actually, this is more of, until we see a gun, this is more of like a Bloodborne trick weapon. But like, that looks like Ruby's scythe, just like in blue. Uh-oh. There's no way Hugo especially would have been able to stop that momentum.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I just forgot that's all I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, Manager. My blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oaf, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier closed in on you. Hi guys. You know you're literally nothing to me, right?
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right.
Yeah, you guys are gonna get your ass kicked.
Pay your dough or bite the dust.
Okay, good luck with that.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh? Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
You go swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Yeah, who could have seen this coming?
Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Spare us. We won't do it again.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them.
He is really
I'll
cool.
Hand them over to public security.
I love Phantom Thief characters.
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They
like, there's a reason Persona 5 is so popular.
Yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycaon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
I'm more siding with Hugo here.
Pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
Oh, hold on, it's a boss fight.
You talk too much.
Trying to run, are we?
Amateurs.
Out of my way. Is that all?
Amateurs.
Okay, he's not as tough as Jane yet. But this might just be the story
I
version.
advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog.
But obviously it's the story version. I mean, like, this might be easier because it's the story version.
Do you two have to fight?
My apologies, dear manager. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up!
Satisfactory. Stay calm now.
I say it's not that hard, but I am trying to get my ass kicked. I wonder if his health was specifically set up to not go down that fast while he was still talking. Papa, titu, titu, tu wa wa. Papa, titu, titu, tu wa wa. Papa, I can spell. Hello, Raiders. I am the ever illustrious Saus's Grand Tomato Slime Extraordinaire. I play a lot of... Stop talking, Lycaon. You're pretty, but I'm trying to talk here. I play a lot of horror games and mystery games, and also Hoyo games. I play a lot of Hoyo games. But you were also playing ZZZ. How did it go? Were you also doing the new stuff? Anyway, yes, this is the most recent chapter, so if you were not doing the recent stuff, feel free to leave to not be spoiled. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream was good. After Hugo leaves, Lycaon goes silent as if lost in memories.
Worry not.
Ooh, okay, we're getting more...
Will come in time.
So we saw this room in Lycaon's,
something about faith.
Story chapter.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand
beyond your wildest
so
dreams.
Nothing and no one can
had to stop since I'm tired. I understand that.
What
well, if you want to go to bed, feel free. I will not be upset by it. I hope you had a good time, and thank you again for the raid.
Like justice, dreams of friendship.
And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the archive. I hope you enjoy your stay.
It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
So there's obviously a like middle point between them.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is
like
very simple.
The absolute no-kill rule of
walk the path of evil.
Of Lycaon is a little naive.
There's too much injustice in
but
this
I think
world.
I think Hugo is a little too
consumed
by like spite,
unconventional methods.
To see that like
taking lives,
you
however,
can
is out of the question.
Let people live. Okay, so that's what Lycaon meant. Hugo killed somebody, and that's what was the divide.
Keep that in mind.
I will.
I won't.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
Yeah, I'm not.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust.
Now, I'm not saying go around and kill every person, but like,
to bring fairness to this world.
There are people, cough, billionaires,
just as those who take lives
pretty much beyond actual consequences, and only violence can stop them.
You may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
I am mostly on Hugo's side of this debate.
Your pride may lead you astray.
Oh, it has nothing to do with pride for me. It's realism.
Beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself.
Bitter, unfortunate, cynical realism.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent?
Yeah, well, this is why you don't just go around killing anybody.
Back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is
human. This is what I mean by like there's a middle ground here.
It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
You've been quiet for a while.
Are you okay, Lycaon? You've been quiet for a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints.
I wonder if Jack's the person he killed.
Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
What caused you to split with Hugo?
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You...
Yep, there's a dead person.
Was this you?
Oh, there's multiple dead people.
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
Yes.
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father.
So Daddy killed Mommy, and that's where the issues come
I should have
from.
killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycaon?
No, I'm fully with him.
Whose only purpose in life is to bring.
No, I'm still on board with you, Hugo.
This world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving.
There's also
now.
Where are you going?
There's something Cecil said in Invincible that really sticks with me, that I really like. You can either be the good guy or you can be the guy who saves the world.
And city administration alike, they're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve us.
Lycaon wants to be the good guy. Hugo wants to be the guy who saves the world. And I mean, obviously, not exactly. He's doing things out of like personal vengeance here, but no, he's right.
Different from the others.
Like there are people that will, as long as they're alive, only bring suffering to others.
As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice.
You might not be the good guy if you take that in your hands and kill them.
Otherwise, the day
but
will come.
You might be the guy saving the world.
Ambition will consume you.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core.
I will say,
we should
despite thinking Lycaon is wrong in what he's saying, I still think he's really well written and he's really consistent.
A pleasure to speak with you again.
I still respect his ideals. They're just naive.
Stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through worse.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago,
okay, hi Frank.
A letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycaon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
That's going too far.
What do you mean by
That's just innocent people being killed for no reason.
Or the organization who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
I mean, who would I tell? Like, I might tell Miyabi, but she probably already knows. Then let us help out.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus,
Alright, this guy seems pretty sick.
furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
And that's the conclusion of now. Why, as the Mayor and Lycaon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right! If the warning letter is true, then this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice Exaltus the Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Before that, let's make time to go over our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, Wise, did you notice? Because Mockingbird disguise seemed to be just a mask. The mask isn't enough to conceal his entire identity. No, I noticed. That sounds like a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Oh no, they know Superman. Alright, no more jokes. Let's take some time to... Okay, I need to say though, it's not just the glasses for Superman. It's the whole way he acts. Like, there are... there have been times before, like, obviously, you know, when it's decided that, oh, Lex Luthor knows who Superman is, yada yada, where, like, Clark Kent is brought up as an option, and he's like, what are you, stupid? What, you mean that bumbling oaf from the Bugle? Have you seen him? How could he be Superman? It's the whole way that, yes, it's more than anything, it's posture. It's the way that he carries himself as Clark. It's like, you look at him and it's like, oh, this could never be, he just looks like Superman. This person could never be him. The attitude, the way he carries himself, it's like, no, this guy's cool. We love Clark, but he's no Superman. But it's just one of my pet peeves as a Superman fan that people just don't get it. Like, I get it. I get the joke, like, oh, how does nobody know it's when he's just only wearing glasses? But no, it's you wouldn't assume the bumbling guy that you hang out with at your job is out there saving the world as a superhero. Why would he be here? This is stupid. It's also with Superman specifically, people know where he lives, quote unquote. Like, they know, you know, he lives up in the Fortress of Solitude. They look at him and it's like, oh no, but why would he be Clark Kent? I know who he is. That's Kal-El. That's Kal-El from Krypton, right? Like, he's not keeping a secret identity in the way that, like, Batman is, where it's like, I don't know who Batman is. It's like, well, why would Superman have a third identity? Also, yeah, 100%. Hugh Jackman has told a story of he was at a Comic-Con and he went and joined a Wolverine, like, costume contest and got second. Because no, yeah, you don't, even if you see a celebrity or someone that you think you know, you don't necessarily actually know that it's them. It's just, that's that guy. Tony Hawk every time. I wonder what Tony Hawk is doing now. This. All of Tony Hawk's tweets are hilarious. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Well, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltists. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhu Yuan and get more information first. Oh, I thought this was going to conclude here. Alright, I'll leave it to you then. I'll also gather some information on the internet. Take care and come back soon, Wise. Zhu Yuan. Please have more characterization so that you can become my favorite again.
Mission report.
Well, Corn was always my favorite, but... Hey, I'm here to give you energy. I am, hello. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further. There's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Hydrate. I shall hydrate. Sounds suspicious. Thank you for the head pat. Oh, it's an air head pat. Bring you down. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Investigations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, as nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I'd love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing person cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Hello, how can I help you? Do you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh, no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe because the higher ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. I mean, to be fair, like, with how... Like, Bringer was obviously part of PubSec for how closely... Or how close people would be with him. It's not absurd to say, hey, maybe we should get an outside perspective on this. And hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because of a bang boo that I happened to witness something like this. Alright, so notebook and tape recorder. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Just curious citizen. Oh, good. Boss told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. About 8 years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow or had witnessed something terrible. Probably he met with people in the hollow. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. Oh, strange. So this is the event that we've heard about that, like, is the reason Zhu Yuan looked up to him. You have any other information? I remember it seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something. I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Zhu Yuan and agree to meet at the Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the item stuff before I bring her. I'll head to HSO now. Yeah, B. Memory issues and a personality suddenly changed? Yeah, that doesn't scream like some kind of brain manipulation. Well, it could also just be like like he was ether corrupted, which, because we know that he later would obviously fully corrupt himself to become the boss monster that we fought. Maybe something similar with fantasy Alzheimer's. No, it's definitely related to the cult and ether. Or it could be, oh, hey, not actually him, it's a fake. That's possible. But I'm more inclined to believe that either he was offered something and the cultists like showed him something while he was in there, and then he started taking the cult drugs that we saw, or he got ether corrupted and then the cult was like controlling him. Because we know the cult has like some level of control over the ether and turn themselves into these ether monsters. Definitely not Honkai Beast.
You're here. Yuan has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far.
I heard he had a notebook.
A notebook?
I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. My colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again?
There shouldn't be any need for that.
These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. This one's heavier than the others. There might be something hidden inside.
Indeed. The weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look.
Hi, Sokaku. Sokaku's so cute. I finished her trust event the other day. I love Sokaku. I need more Sokaku content. Miyabi's, I don't care about Miyabi's desk. Sure, let's rummage through her desk while she's right here. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message with it.
I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decipher it?
I can take a crack at it.
Then we'll leave it to you.
Barry! Oh no, I guess I'm just gonna hack into it. With a rhythm game. Have I hyper around Umineko in your DM? Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't be upset if you did it like in either my or Soleil's Discord either. Whatever you're most comfortable with. Yeah, if you do it in like Soleil or my Discord, just spoiler it. But because I know I have we both have a bunch of Umineko people around. Because Umineko's great. But so just whatever you'd want, if you'd want other people to potentially chime in on it or not.
You did it.
As expected. I fucking love Umineko. I wish it was easier to get people into, but it's because it's not like hard to get into. You just start reading it, right? But it's like, oh, here's 80 hours of visual novel content. I think I read the first 2-3 chapters of questions like ages ago, but I never read answers. Umineko is definitely a series that as you go just gets better because it compiles on what you've had before. Like I personally don't think that chapter 1 is boring, but I can understand people who would think it's boring. You can't skip it though, because it lays such a foundation for stuff to come. I love Umineko. It's one of the best series I've ever read. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information can be hidden this way.
What secret? Sokaka wants to know. Shiyuin, are you nervous?
I'm enjoying the friendly cousin banter at the very beginning, but I can understand why people are just like, where's the action? The thing about Umineko, especially if you know Umineko, like, or knew of Umineko from the outside. Because I remember with me, like, I was intrigued, I was really getting into it, but I was also like, okay, where's Beatrice? Where's the witches? And chapter 1 doesn't get to that stuff until very late in it. It lays the foundation of the characters, the family, the island, and like it really gets you to feel the legend of Beatrice before you actually see her. And I think it's really well done, but I also get why some people would find it boring. It also then doesn't help that chapter 2, again, I enjoy it, has a fairly long pure Jessica sequence before you get into the actual witches and mystery and stuff of it. But I care about character writing so much that like I that kind of stuff gets me super invested. It's kind of slow burn and awesome that turns people off trails, but I love that too. See, I didn't have that problem in Trails in the Sky. Trails 2 is way better than 1, but I really liked going around and talking to everyone and the writing and everything of Trails in the Sky 1. I think Trails from Zero really drags for a while, and part of that is because Crossbell's not as interesting as Liberal. I don't feel as connected to going around. The journey of Estelle and Joshua going around Liberal is connected to the story and the characters and their motivations. I kept going looking at and doing all the side content, all the missions feels right, because that's the whole point. They're trying to become bracers. This is literally what the whole journey's about. Trails from Zero, I'm like, yeah, I get it. You're now police bracers, basically, so this is part of it. But it didn't feel as necessary or important to the characters as it did with Estelle and Joshua. And I was always just left with this feeling of like, okay, where's the story? And then you hit Kea, and it starts really speeding up into being really, really good. And then it lays a great foundation for Azure, which I've been enjoying greatly. But yeah, Zero's kind of rough at the beginning. It's kind of nuts to think about is Liberal, with Liberal, is that it's small enough for a couple of decently fit teens can hike the entire country and visit all the major locations in a couple of weeks. Yeah, it's not there is an official size for it. I think it's like the size of like Switzerland. Which is, big, but it's not huge. Which you'd think the country that developed airships would be a much bigger country, but no, it's just really oppressive to get around in, which is why cars haven't kicked off in Liberal, because so much of it is awful mountains. But I don't know, like, each town in Liberal was just so interesting. And like the different cultures and the mayors and learning everything about what made each city different. And then the only really interesting location outside of Crossbell City itself in Zero is the hospital. Like, I wasn't excited really to go to Mainz. I wasn't really excited to go to the village. where I was like, oh, okay, here's the next major town. What's gonna be here? Who are the Bracers here gonna be? What's the mayor's gonna be like here? What makes this one different from the last one? Who's the guildmaster gonna be? Where, yeah, I really didn't feel like Zero had any of that appeal. But it's still a good game. It's just not as good as the 3 I just played. I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this. I love the Trail series so far. I say so far as if I'm not 4.5 games in. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth. I think it's 13 games right now, yeah.
Let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing. It's also really interesting how much Other sets up Cold Steel.
This hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words.
Okay, is this?
Anti-corruption equipment.
Okay, no, this is from.
So I'm not in good shape.
The event.
Unfortunately, we came up against a.
So he got corrupted.
Materials right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the Ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette...
Oh, interesting. Cold Steel is happening at the same time as the crossbows?
It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
Nope. You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true
This
power.
is such Honkai stuff.
Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator!
Okay, so yeah, he saw something. He got corrupted, he saw something, and that changed everything, and he fell into the cult. The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Zhuyuan in particular looks crestfallen. Are you okay, Zhuyuan?
Are you okay?
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true.
It is.
Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this. But what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next step. Alright, so this is probably the end. Oh, hello, Vivian.
I've been
wow, this,
some time.
it feels more and more like HI3.
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators about some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How do you know about this?
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings?
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
What do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
You're pretty, so sure.
All right. I agree to work with you.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
No, I can't fight. I'm a proxy after all.
Well, you know, I'm a proxy after all.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on, what did you just say?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
Hey, so about
Don't
that.
Tell me you don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him. Actually, I'm
You might
Phaethon.
not believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon. But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you?
Oh god, she's just as bad as Soldier 11.
Biggest role model in life, and you hope to become just like him, right?
No, I'm not a fan of Phaethon.
How should I put this? I'm not really a fan of Phaethon.
I get it. You're ashamed. Because you love him so much. I went through a phase like that once. But it's okay to be brave and admit your love. Relax. I'm with you as you make your journey, fellow fan.
Okay, so if I pull out Eos, what happens? After an excluded joining Vivian's information fan club, you listen to her go on and on about the informal fan club, about Lord Phaethon.
Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Not as yandere as I'd heard. I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. Oh, you made a bang boo look like Eos because I'm such a fan of Lord Phaethon. I knew it. You're totally right. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in the hollow in the outer ring. I need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, how do you know we are proxies? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. So they've agreed to work together. What's the deal with you and the Exaltists? I must foil the Exaltist schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time,
I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here.
So I imagine one of the previous cases of, like, a major hollow outbreak was caused by the Exaltists, and she failed to stop it.
It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparation. See you in Blazewood.
Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail.
Wise, are you sure you want to head straight into the Hollow? Or should we use a little trick and connect to Eos instead? That would be a bit safer. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan.
Don't worry, I have you with me.
If you say so, Wise. Alright. But if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I'll still worry.
No, we should send Eos. I'll get myself out if anything happens.
Good. If anything goes wrong, I'll get backup for you right away. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us.
After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. This is actually just a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. Positive. That is a positive statement. Oh. Hey guys, I haven't done your story quest yet.
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
I don't know who you are yet. What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
I have not met Trigger yet. You recall the incident you experienced naming Trigger. It hasn't happened yet. The relevant details have been recorded as tape and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation.
Alright, I guess I should have done that one
ultra
first.
Cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust,
Oh my god, Soldier
I
11.
decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
Ah! Her name's Vivian. She's my friend.
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
This makes sense.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yes. I can do that now.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You should have winked at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears. Oh, I thought it was going to be
Aren't you
Caesar.
that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Why are you crying? Uh-oh.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
I don't know, sudden crying is not depression. I guess it could be. But, like, that's not a depressed thing. That is a trauma response. They called me young. Nobody's ever done that before. Are you okay, Vivian?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling all right?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to
He's
meet
on the
you.
Cunning Hairs.
All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Amby here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Amby as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern. You aren't looking so good.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Yeah, there's no rush. Sure.
Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
I feel like it's weird that we're in Blazewood and not getting, like, any of the, Okay, you are just an NPC, just have an interesting outfit. Not getting any of the Sons of Caledon involved. Why did you suddenly decide to help Sienna?
Roxy, do you believe in the fate?
I don't.
I see. That sounds like something you would say.
No, Kafka has told me that fate is not real in this multiverse.
Roxy, No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hollow.
I wonder if she, like, can see the future or, like, predict things that are gonna happen. I know how MB works. I know how trigger works. I actually don't. I probably should have read the trigger one, but yeah. We're around and around in circles until this dialogue stops.
Something extremely important.
And the goal.
New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Amy's so cool. So is Trigger though. It's not fair.
Keep up the pressure. Too slow. Adjusting for wind.
Here. Down strategy. Now it's my turn to ask questions. What
I haven't actually been paying attention to her fighting. Let's actually look at Vivian, see what she's up to.
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Talk faster!
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
It just sits for so long. I was seeing if there was a chest down there. Oh, hey gang.
Time to
Light him off.
Loyalty.
Quick shot. Recalibrating.
Time to pin them down.
Trying to look at Vivian.
Off balance.
The target's weary. Target locked.
Right on cue.
She doesn't seem to be doing anything like super interesting. I guess they don't want to show her actual skills, probably.
I'll pierce right through.
Yeah, she's just using a very basic combo, which definitely is not going to be her full thing.
Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
What fissure? Oh, that fissure.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me.
Not
Go
worry,
ahead
she
and
doesn't trust
accompany the
you.
others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Fish. Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Seems like quite the nice story, right? In reality, those art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. Ah, it's the plot of Hotel Dusk. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are these big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Anby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier. I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. Your husband's final work. It's fine. A bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object. I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Sienna alone for a moment? Why? There's something personal I want to discuss. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something private. I'm imagining she's a Ravenlock that has decided that the Ravenlocks suck. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Hello. Ah, it's behind a barrier. Find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Roxy, if you're hungry, I've bought some food with me. Do I really look like I want to eat those leftovers? You actually do. Just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
It's me. I'll eat it. I'll eat anything. Food is good and should not be wasted.
Neither do I.
I do. Crunch, crunch, munch, munch. Hello, treasure. Inaccessible treasure. I have been bamboozled. You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right?
Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable.
Does
there
it?
shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Does it seem emotionally stable?
It's pretty cute.
You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
You find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them.
Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring?
What do you mean?
She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian?
Why are there more hollow?
I've been worried for a while now.
Ether vision activate.
Fight him up. I'm worried about Sienna.
Her location should still be safe.
Honestly, it's really weird
I hope
that Anby was released this patch. Like, the story is Hugo and Vivian. Vivian's accompanying me. Hugo was a boss. Shouldn't these have been switched? Oh, she's dead. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam.
What about her daughter? Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter.
As opposed to you dying and leaving her without any
I
parents?
my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance.
Ah.
Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
I don't...
It's only what the Ravenlock
I don't know that the money is, like...
A pity, yes.
Worth her growing up with no parents.
It's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this, but it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, she has some kind of future sight. Vivian falls silent for a moment as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna. Oh, that was why she started crying. Okay.
But I've had this ability to see the future.
Yeah, it seems like she was sick.
But the things I see
But I
are
don't know.
always
I still think like the
plagues, deaths, disasters.
not having a parental figure in your life is probably worse than like life being kind of hard.
Kid's fault.
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck.
I never understand this.
It wasn't me.
With people that can see the future. Why wouldn't you like?
I'm sorry.
I guess because like it's not. They're not bringing it into the world.
Things like this
It's the thing that was gonna happen. They saw the future.
How unlucky.
You didn't do anything to avoid it.
Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time.
I wonder if I should stop rolling for Ambi and save for her.
There's nothing I can change.
Oh, I really like her.
Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
It's not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune. Whether I foresee
From the
it or
perspective of an
not,
outsider, they said it would happen, it did, and they made it happen with a very small difference. I don't, like, disagree, but, like, I had the same feeling watching Encanto and looking at everybody talk about Bruno. It's like, no, he had very little, he had no power over any of this. Like, your fish was gonna die. You grew a gut and went bald because of genetics and not exercising. Like, you could have done things to prevent some of these. Others were gonna happen regardless. It's not their fault. So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes. Every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe he wants to improve his reputation. I think so too. Actually, there have been ravers that the Ravenlock family have fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they've become so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Yes.
That's quite the sudden question. I think that it can.
Is that so? In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes?
I guess, yeah, that's true. Why can't you see the good things happening?
Recalibrating.
I'm on it.
Show no mercy. Keep up the...
It's okay, Vivian. You're just gonna become a Herschel, clearly.
Time to...
Focus up.
Keep up the...
Down strategy.
Fire support ready.
Foxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Off balance.
Oh, hello, second one.
He won't back down. Wide open.
Quick shot. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Blam!
It's holding position. Fire support ready.
Off balance. Focus up.
The target's weary.
Move behind me. What you deserve.
God, this thing has so much health. Please die.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Ambi leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
About your prophecies of disaster. Let's wait until you feel comfortable telling me.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control. And
it's
they
like that
always
guy.
come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations.
Oh!
But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
I think it's a gift.
It's not a curse.
Future
Actually,
Sight's really cool.
I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere.
I forgot
Let's
that
take
was
a
why we
closer
came in
look.
here. Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why the vending machine?
That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first.
You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one Bringer's belongs. What could they be?
You search the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
I can't believe we've been scammed. The lady's alive and was actually here to get Bringer's book.
Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us.
Is this your prophecy?
No, I've never predicted anything good. Anyway, let's search it thoroughly.
You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead.
Wow, Master Proxy. So this is how it's done?
Wow wow, papa, wow wow, papa, wow wow, papa. Hi Rico. Oh, you're playing Marvel Rivals. How was it? Were you having a good time? Hello, Raiders. For those that don't know, I'm the ever illustrious Saucy's Grand Tomato Slime Extraordinaire. I play a lot of mystery games and horror games and RPGs and horror games. You killed the whole team with Jeff? Okay, but which team? You suck? Hell yeah, we love to see it. I don't know, I just don't really feel like playing Marvel Rivals as much as I probably would enjoy it. You didn't play Jeff? You should have played Jeff. Jeff is best boy. I'm still so glad they put Cloak and Dagger in. Cloak and Dagger are a niche fave of mine that I've always really liked, and I'm like, oh, they're doing them justice in this really high profile game. Maybe they'll get some attention. Even I play Rivals and I hate people. Yeah, but I have other things I could do. Like this, or stream.
Your leaks ahead of professional intelligence brokers.
Oh, hi Hugo. Is this where we find out that Vivian is part of Mockingbird? Bring a notebook, old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the Proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
So you two knew each other?
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its
play a DVD for Ghoul. I would love people to play Dead by Daylight with me, but it would not be for the Ghoul.
This day. So, disclosing our identities
I don't give a singular shit about
highest
Tokyo
sign of
Ghoul.
good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
But like, it kind of makes sense.
I guess that makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
For what?
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve.
Nah, I'm totally here for it. I buy them hook, line, and sinker.
If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I agree.
All right, that makes sense.
Sorry, Lycaon.
I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers
No,
would never
Lycaon
be
would
willing.
Lycaon would definitely
And the
tell
most
me
crucial
as
part
I needed.
of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal.
That said,
We
yeah, I'm down
share
for
the
crimes.
same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
How fucking long have I been muted? Fuck me. Hello, Raiders. I sang the Papa Tutu Wawas, but I was muted. Yay. I am the ever illustrious of the Grand, the man slime extraordinaire. I play horror games, the mystery games, and Hoyo games. Yay. Yeah, Rika's in prison. She's committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. And Waddle sent her to jail. It's likely she'll escape at some point. But yes, hello. How was Devil? Sorry, it's not Mpreg Mondays for me. Mpreg is for Saturdays when we watch Kamen Rider Gav. Because Mpreg is a major part of that show right now. But yes, hello. How was stream? Did you enjoy? Really? Yes. Unironically. And I'm being shook and help. 100% watch a Kamen Rider. Gav is incredible. The quality of Gav has been actually insane. If you want to jump in on Kamen Rider, I 100% recommend this season. We won the case, saved our android daughter. Hell yeah. I need some time to think about it.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have
X8 is also okay. Yeah. Other ones to start with, X8, Build, Drive, and Double are ones that I would recommend for first time. They're all really good. But Gav is the currently airing one, and it's just really, really good.
That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along.
I love Kamen Rider.
Provided they aren't from public security or
Choka. Well, if those are the terms.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Alright, who are we gonna call in, though? Octable gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll
Wait, no, I
contact you
want
if
it.
anything comes up.
No, but wait, but I want it. You want to eat that pendant? Don't worry, Freya. I'm sure you will be able to eat horrible things at some point. After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Oh, okay. I am the twunk. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? Can this protagonist eat garbage, or is that's just a star rail? Okay, for ZZZ, you choose between Belle or Wise, the siblings of it. Wise, I described this at the beginning of the stream, but I'll do it again. Wise is an uber neat freak who loves his car, and is like super suspicious and downplayed at all times. Belle, really likes music and playing guitar, is a slob of a woman, and like if cleaning would cause her to die, and she's just a mess of a human being with unlimited energy. I love them both. You get to pick which one is your main one at the beginning of the game, but they are both involved. They're really good. I love them both. My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So, you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity. I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Hey, I'll still working with Master Proxy for a bit longer. These two are next patch, if you want to start now. Isn't like Dragon Age 2? I don't know. I'm gonna say no. I imagine that if Wise didn't love his sister as much as he does her habit to kill him, 100%. If you, it's really funny. So you can go into the other one's rooms if you're playing as them and interact with their bed. Wise will say, like, he has to hold back the urge to make Belle's bed because his quote is directly, no, I can't do it. If I do it, she'll never learn. Meanwhile, if you go and interact with Wise's bed as Belle, she will say his bed always looks like like it was made up in a hotel. It's really funny. I love them. I love the little details between them. But Hugo, you've been awfully busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Find the intermediary Casey. Hello, random citizen. Oh god, you look horrible. Go away. Well, if it isn't that dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Wise has a surprisingly nice design. I would have thought he was the gray-haired one back there. Wise was the gray-haired one. Back there. Yeah, this is a different, because this is one of the playable characters. Or one of the well, yeah, one of the playable characters, one of the gacha characters right now. He's next patch. So again, if you start playing now, you'll be able. I'll show some characters once I finish this. Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. There's a shortage of the big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it to the circle. Getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you're having funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. This, by the way, is, if you've seen Lycaon, Lycaon is the big wolf man. This is his vampire ex-boyfriend. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Well, the rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Oh, they're making me leave. Kalumina Square. You are? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld's ferryman. Are you okay? The clink's that way. What a shame, such a handsome fella, but... Sorry, my mistake. When the musician's empty, I just read this. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception. But the raven has already flown away, was the answer. Ugh, can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in the same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks the enemy, are you? And if I say I am... Not like I can say stop you anyway. You already caused a scene at the auction. That robe a hero stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hardman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. I wonder if the organ trafficking is what Ambi's quest is about. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax, I don't plan on clashing with him head-on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I ain't never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those exaltist lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. I hope you have a good night, Ihorn. Sleep well. By the way, how's Lycaon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know. Don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. I assume this is... Oh no, it's not Alan's group. Some Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Cops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't their mere existence of Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, a Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying, but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. Feels exactly like something a villain would say. She's not particularly wrong. Curse upon me has been lifted. Oh no! Oh no, Rika has escaped prison! She's on the run! If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go.
invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Let's go.
You're the one whose business was Mr. Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he's graced you with his meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
No.
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
Bum bum ba dum.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
Well, okay, so he's trying to crush it from within.
That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity. Shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
I hope he poisons you. Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining him. 1 gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp. I hope it was poison.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition.
Also, why are we drinking blood?
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right?
Tragic backstory.
How he pays her.
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline.
Impure?
Kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me.
No, it wasn't.
I killed her.
I don't believe you.
Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Okay, so I guess these are
Why don't we
siblings?
reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top.
Yeah, okay, he was
Like
totally justified in
Hugo
killing
here,
this guy.
Who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be mine.
Okay, but why the mommy issues?
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was #1.
As I've told you
And now you're
before,
not.
there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin.
God damn.
And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Soon I will get my murder boner. On the other side, after Hugo leaves,
Praxi, you look like you have something to say.
About that chosen one.
Well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best Praxi he's ever met. The chosen Praxi. In other words, chosen one.
Fine, I believe you.
By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine.
You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy.
Yeah, have you finally accepted that I'm Phaethon?
Today was quite eventful. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about him.
Yeah, so this is wise, if you're still here, Freya.
I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
One day he'll pick up a baseball bat and become a true Hoyo protagonist.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things.
I love Wise's design. I don't know. I just really jive with it. I really like him as a character too.
Maybe
the moon.
Fate truly is set in stone.
Imagining him putting away all the chairs in the house before guests arrives crying, we can't let people know we sit. No, he's not that kind of freak. He would, however, be scrubbing them down to make sure that they're clean.
I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny.
Meanwhile, Belle's sitting on the couch, snacking, getting crumbs everywhere as he has a panic attack.
But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
Alright, we've gained another member.
Thank you, Proxy.
You're welcome.
I'm so glad to have met you.
Now give me a kiss. Smoochy, smoochy.
And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Yeah, fan.
It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
That gotcha protest Riz.
Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past.
I mean, I figured.
But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably a bastard son of a renowned family.
Is that how that works?
I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point.
Oh?
But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason.
Well, there's where the
And
mommy
just
issues
like
come
that,
from.
He moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycaon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycaon's betrayal.
What's your take on Hugo?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may
I can make him worse.
Extreme things.
Nods.
Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Let me in. Yeah, these are little guys. These are Bang Boo. This is Belle. This is his sister, the other protagonist. Wise, you're a bit late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. I see. Well, it's getting late. You should call it a day, Wise. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Wise, Vivian contacted us. She said you'll be investigating it's still going. Besides her, Hugo and Lycaon, Ambi, whom we recommended before, will also be joining the operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the hollow like you did the last few times? Vivian and the others will protect me. I've seen this girl in images. I've seen her in images where things are done to her. Her and Lycaon get a lot of stuff. Also her and Lighter. Also her and Wise. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what happens, remember safety first. Now let's get some rest. Alright, hold on. I want to show off some characters first. So this is my Blorbo Corin. She's my favorite. I love her. She's so all of the Victoria housekeeping characters are they're maids, butlers, but they're also horror characters. So she is a Frankenstein. And I love her, and she has a chainsaw, and I will show her here.
I'm sorry.
Also, she has giant anxiety, and I love her. She has a little bag around her waist shaped like a Windows 95 logo. Does she?
Don't look at
Oh, but anyway, so this is Caesar. She is the leader of the biker gang that we are affiliated with. She's currently the overlord of the Outer Ring. Oh, Belle. Is that's definitely not the Windows 95 logo, but Wise actually has a similar, like he has one too. It's just in a bag. Caesar got biker helmet strapped to her tits. Wait, does
Only
she?
the brave will win.
No, that's just armor on her bobs. So also, this game is like everything is rubber hose animation. Like everything is jiggly and bouncy. It does not matter who or what.
Eradicate only the brave.
even the cats have jiggle physics now. This is Bernice. She's also one of the bikers. She's insane, and makes alcohol that might also be car fuel and drinks both. This is Lighter. He's the big punchy boy for the biker gang. He's so cool. I hate how cool he is. I'm gonna skip over people to do the rest of the biker gang. This is Lucy. She's a rich girl who ran away from home and is kind of a tsundere and now works with the bikers. She's cool. I like her. This is Piper. She's 65 years old. She talks like a drunken smoking addict. And she drives the big rig. She's great. There's another, there's a new member of the bikers.
Or hiring me for a job.
Furry girl. There are things of her and Bernice. She's pretty cool. I do like her.
I'm at.
This is Miyabi. She's the strongest person we know. She's very pretty. And she is accepting of our life of crime because we're cool and honorable. Yuen. She has a giant ass and is a cop, unfortunately. But she's like a cool cop that's not corrupt. I know Miyabi because she got a character song commission from one of my favorite Vocaloid producers. I see. This is Qingyi. This is Hope's favorite character. She's also a cop, but she's like a robot. Like, she's a full cyborg. This is a fully mechanical body. And she fully understands that the police are a corrupt organization that benefit the people at the top and does her best to fuck over the people at the top. This is Esther Yao. Her username on the internet is Chaotic Fried Rice. She's the ultimate idol. She's kind of crazy. I kind of love her. This is Evelyn, her bodyguard, they are in lesbians together. She barely remembers her own name. She's basically an assassin and was originally hired to be a corporate spy to spy on Astra, and then Astra's just really cool, and so now they are in lesbians and also probably kiss us. This is Nicole. She's the leader of the Cunning Hares. She has debt and debt and debt, but also people are in debt to her. She's okay. I talked about Corin. I love Corin. This is Nekomata. She's also one of the Cunning Hares. She's fun. She's one of the early characters. I like her. I don't have a whole lot to say about her. She gets a lot of good development in the first chapter, but she is a first chapter character. I'm hoping when the Cunning Hares get more content, she also gets some more development. This is Lycaon. This is Hugo's ex-boyfriend. He is one of the Victoria housekeeping. He is obviously the Wolfman. And he's really cool. And he has robot legs. This is Rena. She's also one of Victoria Housekeeping. She's the poltergeist. She does not walk on the ground, she floats around. And she's got two bang boo that, like, she puppeteers. I love her. This is the stupidest soldier you'll ever meet. She likes noodles. And she's stupid. And I love her. This is Okaku. She's part of Miyabi's group. She has deep trauma related to food, so now she's always hungry. She's an Oni, and she's adorable. She is daughter. Peak daughter core. This is Koleda. Koleda is the president of a construction company. She's sassy as shit. She's always a little angry. I love her. This is Ambi. She's one of the cutting hairs. Has an SSR that is on banner right now. She like burger. She burger, cheeseburger, taste cheeseburger on burger. This is Ellen. She is a shark Thyron. There are animal people in this game. She obviously is, she's Jaws of the Victoria Housekeeping. She was the first character, the first limited SSR, the first banner character, and I like her a lot. I haven't finished building her because I got her on rerun. This is Ben Bigger. He works for Koleda. He's a bear Thyron. He's a big man, and we love him. This is Anton. He works for the construction company. I don't have a lot to say about Anton. He's a little crazy. He calls the pile bunker on his arm bro. I used him for a while when the game came out. This is Grace. She also works for the construction company. She's basically Koleda's adoptive older sister. So one of the things about this is we as a proxy will sync up with our Bang Boo Eos. This girl wants to fuck us while we're in Eos. Like, specifically wants to fuck Eos with us inside of it. She sees machines as her children. She likes machines more than people. I love her. She's also really stupid. I will level her soon. Is Billy, the stupidest of the stupid. He likes Kamen Rider and Gravature models. He also was part of the bikers, and is spoken by all of the bikers as the strongest member of them. So he's gonna get an SSR upgrade at some point and a detailed backstory. He also is just fully a robot. Bottom with health issues. And then these three I don't have. Yeah, it's just these three.
Number 0, Ambi.
But yeah, I like this game. I like the characters in it. Alright. We continue on. But yeah, I highly recommend ZZ. It's got a really good story. It's got really, really good combat. The rubber hosey animation whenever a cutscene shows up is great. It's a good 10. Hoyo is very good at making hot characters. I was saying earlier how I hate Hoyo right now because they just keep releasing banger after banger after banger. I'm like, no, I need to be able to save at some point. I'll offer you home then. No matter what happens, remember safety first. Now let's get some rest. Also, at this point, I'm kind of inoculated to most of the hotness. No. I'm going to get you in. Let's go, Freya. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Play the gacha games with me. Join me. You read down the Genshin? Hell yeah. See, it's working. Join me in playing all of the Hoyo games.
Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together.
Okay, is the friend that we invited Lycaon, though? Or is it gonna be, like, Miyabi?
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound
She's
weird.
so cute.
But it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on.
I'm interested in the actual literal bear. I love Ben. He's great. There's an actual literal orangutan that I hope gets playable at some point also.
Fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right.
I really hope we're not ambushing them
Lord
to be
Phaethon
arrested.
is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo
So again,
told
I
me
need it to be
before that
clear
you're
for those that don't know
really
ZZ, we are
and he said
Phaethon.
we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
Yes.
I have a
Yes.
huge
Yes.
collection of Lord
Yes.
Phaethon
Yes.
merch.
Not. Does Phaethon really have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon, doesn't have any merch out there. Right? I mean,
I'm sure
we
there's
don't even know what he
underground
looks like,
shit
for
from them.
starters.
It's all my own original merch.
Oh my god, she's
Like
making it.
screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used.
I'm
the
here
music
for it, I
playlists they
guess.
recommend. I've organized it all.
I can make her
I'd love
worse.
to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Yes, please do.
I'm really curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me.
Splendid. Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch. Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Oh, one of the cool things also, when Ben and Coleda are in a party together, their animations change. And they will, like, they will show up in each other's attack strings. Like, I know for Coleda, she has a jump in her fourth hit of her combo. If Ben's in the team, he's throwing her in the air. And then they are in each other, they're in the ults together. Meanwhile, Hugo's preparing for the upcoming operation, another part of Lumina. They haven't done that with any other characters since, and I'm kind of bummed about it, because it's really cool. Same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Oh, he's a chocoholic. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag, thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either, otherwise I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. Okay, we are inviting Victoria Housekeeping, and Hugo knows about it. Interesting. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The master went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Well, Lycaon. Oh yeah, and this is Officer Mew Mew. I will not elaborate. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. You know what, Lycaon? I'm familiar with the Blue Badger. You're not far off. If I were in your shoes and forced an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Yeah, you're the one that dumped him.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think?
What?
Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us.
I mean,
never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy
I actually
some
would probably have gone to the
conversation
Sons of
like
Caledon first.
Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
Oh no, their mentor dad died.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycaon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections.
Not sure why Lycaon isn't doing it for me. It can't be because he looks like he wouldn't be attracted to women, because that has never stopped me from my one-sided life.
It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in.
I would highly believe that Lycaon is pansexual.
When we're out on a mission.
I don't think gender means anything to him.
Oh, oops. I nearly forgot.
It's interesting though, because like everyone I know barks at Lycaon.
And you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No.
I like Lycaon, but he doesn't make me bark like Linny, Linny Genshin Impact does.
A name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just
oh,
like
he
Jack
definitely
used
looks
to
like
say,
someone from a slice of life gay furry novel. 100%.
So that's
why so many people are into it.
We have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
I mean, there would be a Mockingbird, wouldn't it? Hugo and Lycaon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Alright, other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation.
Seems that Miss Amby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo.
Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential.
So before entering the Hollow, let's confirm this mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. There could also be treasure or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there's no further questions, let's begin now.
paths in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Yeah, we've had missions here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
Yes.
More familiar than you.
This is where his chapter took place. Or well, the Victoria housekeeping chapter.
If they're being too noisy. Off balance.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path.
The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Yeah, we did a bunch of stuff here when it was super corrupted.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I mean, it's not about fixing. It's that.
It, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do
thought the fact that it's like intentionally
I've seen
blocked
diagrams
is probably a
for this type of
problem.
circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you.
Thank
Have a
you,
look.
Belle.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Master Proxy, I've organized the circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them the same ways you've done before. Bam. Bam, bam, bam.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
Yeah?
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit
Yeah?
diagram.
Are you brain blasting, or do you just think we're
only
really
one
good at
person who could
emulating?
Ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon?
I mean, I told you this when we first met.
There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure.
He's splooching
and you're
right
a
now.
good person, but could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me.
That's me. I'm Phaethon.
I literally told her in the
I
first
just never had the
conversation we
opportunity
had.
to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you, I mean, if you're willing,
Sure.
could
And
you
more.
please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Sure, no problem.
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, all right?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Thank you for your...
The door's finally open.
Onward we go. Onward to man.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. If this is a dream, I never went to wake up. Focus.
Yeah, I think I might.
An opportune time.
I think I might give up on Ambi for now, since if I get her, I'm gonna need to get Trigger too.
The fissure over there should lead to
and just save for Vivian. And then try to save for Ambi and Trigger on rerun. Which I'm sure will go super well, and there won't be any characters in the 2.x series that I'm gonna fall over head over heels for. Papa, Papa, I'm getting attacked. I'm under attack. I figured I'd unpause to let them talk, and then they started hitting me. Hello, Raiders. I'm the ever illustrious Sausage Grand, Tomato Slime Extraordinaire. I play a lot of horror games and mystery games and RPGs. I play a lot of Hoyo. Lot of Hoyo. This is a Hoyo. This is Endless Zone Zero. Hello. How did Nikke go, Haru? Did you pull? Did you pull like you said you weren't gonna?
Thank you for...
A difficult foe, that one.
Oh, yes, hi, Annie. Welcome to the archive. I hope you enjoy your stay.
Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
An opportune time.
We did pull, but only a little, and didn't get her, so we went to do story. Unfortunate. I mean, no, I had this. It's fine, Annie, because I had the same thing where it was like what, a month and a half ago. I was like, wait, I wasn't following Annie. What the fuck?
Thank you for your trust.
It happened.
Back down. Mind the blind spot.
I can't believe you intentionally unfollowed Yun and Izu. How dare you? Help, I'm getting my ass kicked. I'm getting my ass kicked by basic ass bitches.
Now you pay. Wide open.
Understood.
Stay safe. Sword baby,
there we go.
How are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break?
No, I'm good.
Water?
Some fall bug I've never seen her have Google searches for. No, I know.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
I've seen unfollow things on a lot of different platforms. It definitely happens, and I don't know why. I haven't, as far as I'm aware, had it happen on Twitch. I have had it happen on old Twitter. You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all three smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So we gotta cover 3 different places.
So we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
We're splitting into 3 groups?
Hello, Archronium.
In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
My life is in your hands.
I can take care of one myself.
Damn, Ambi doesn't want me with her.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
What about Hugo?
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycaon.
Not a Saw stream if we don't have brief internet
with
issues.
Your Lord Faith in, don't you, Vivian?
Yes, and I'm okay with it.
Huh? That's not it.
Okay, it's decided then.
All right, sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycaon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
I want to recommend them some movies too. They might lead to some explicit situations, however. So if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader.
Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy?
It gets them off, clearly. Well, a proxy is basically, it's somebody that goes into the Hollow with, like, technical knowledge. Usually, we send in a Bang Boo. But it's someone who, like, has the knowledge of the Hollow and can get people in and out of it. Because the Hollows are, like, maze areas that, like, will reconstruct themselves constantly. Clearly it doesn't, Miss Anby.
Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment?
They're also criminals, because it's illegal. Let's keep moving. As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Alright, Vivian, where are we going?
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
Don't worry, I'll take care of the ethereals. I will not let these ethereals touch Lord Phaethon. Oh, what? Is this just... Okay. Yeah, pretty much everyone on the street we live on is a criminal in some way and knows that we're criminals, and we all just hush hush. It's great. We love crime. But it's okay, we're justified criminals.
Lord Phaethon, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Talk faster. Or is that all you have to say? Okay, that's actually it.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection.
Oh, I'll show you a deep connection.
Sorry, I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me, somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See?
Oh, damn. Damn, Wise is taking it to the next step real quick.
Phaethon incredible, but super kind.
Hand holding?
That's it.
Damn.
I pledge
Hitting her with the horny bonk? No. No. Let her cook. Let her cook. Why do you like Phaethon?
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times.
This also
like a deity
maintains that Seth is still the only playable character that doesn't know where Phaethon.
Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Okay, technically Soldier 11 also doesn't know where Phaethon, but that's because she's stupid, not because she doesn't know. Thank you for your support.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the
So yeah, Phaethon is our proxy name. It was our original internet account.
I wonder how the others are doing.
It's just our crime name, basically. That we are the legendary ultra proxy.
But as
that everyone wants to hire because we're the coolest.
Let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
So Phaethon is both Wise and Bell, and technically
here.
Eos.
So it's not a huge problem.
Why are you writing highly successful romance novels? We're too busy committing crimes to learn information about the government secrets so that we can commit revenge. Also running a very successful video rental store. It may be a money laundering scheme, but it also does really well on its own, actually. if not for Fairy, our ultra AI that jammed itself into our lives, we would have plenty of money. But Fairy, unfortunately, raised our electricity bill by like 5,000%.
The final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movies, bring down the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now.
How can you have a pseudonym? Like, it's not Lord Faith, and it's just Faith, and she's just calling us Lord. And not be writing shit like Annabella's Sinful 49 Nights at the Duke's Secret Manor. Because they're, Wise and Belle are movie buffs, so they'd be directing the film debut of Annabella's Sinful 49 Nights at the Duke's Secret Manor. Definitely not the same room that we were just in with Wise and Vivian.
Solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I think you should kiss for the Proxy also.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me.
You say that, Freya, but I'm very much trying to get an AV of these two made. Lycaon was silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories for long ago.
You wanted to speak to me?
Also, with all the fan works that I've seen, Wise definitely has a collection of AVs. They're just for his personal use.
Did something happen with him?
Of all the friends that he's made.
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He's causing problems.
A dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love.
I still think Hugo's right.
Through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with.
I think we should kill more billionaires.
I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
Depends on your perspective.
I don't know.
From the ultra moralist perspective of you guys, sure.
That he won't give in to hatred and
not from me.
That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycaon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight, to restrain him, to stop him, and when necessary, to choke him.
Oh, kinky. Back to the present. After a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycaon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this
I
whole
also
time.
think you should choke him.
And that's what's slowing you down.
Just with less clothes on.
Looks like
and more
I was
tongue.
right. Lycaon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself. but you should not break
What? Me? Specific?
That's the path
Never.
I've chosen, and I'm going to stick.
I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't said anything.
You know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
Agonized because an Otome game I've been looking forward to. It's supposed to be released this month, but it's been delayed a third time, and boy, that one can choke you.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycaon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Good for you, Hugo. Yeah, Freya, share with the class.
It worked.
After a while, this team had completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathered again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. This is all thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. We're perfectly coordinated partners, such as Lord Phaethon and I. Coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place treat everyone else? Alright, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. When did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked and bring his notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear a strange noise coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too.
Uh-oh. Why does Vlad want to be alone with me?
Lycaon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go
The
with
images say it all. Oh, I'm gonna have to look this up. I'm gonna have to look at this later. Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
She knows that Hugo's gonna do shit to me.
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
He's gonna run out of fluids.
If that's the case,
He's gonna be
Miss Vivian,
dehydrated.
feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycaon as if in a daze.
How does
I think
it
that's what
feel
it said
to be
anyway.
worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
You asked Lycaon and Vivian to leave for a reason.
Not only that, you asked Lycaon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
You could do shit to us.
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you, whether you're faith-in or just wise.
Uh-huh.
Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you.
Oh, okay.
Please keep her safe.
I'll keep her something. Why are you... What are these death flags?
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light.
Interesting.
Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs.
So we do know he's trying
One
to
day
join
we'll go our
Tops to
separate
topple it from inside. I guess he doesn't believe that she should get involved in that. Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly? Well, he wants to assassinate the billionaire, so...
You probably heard from Lycaon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. but never under any circumstances would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, a man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that.
I see.
Innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd
and then we killed him
first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I
definitely don't disagree.
Sometimes taking one
yes,
life
honestly
really can save countless.
I don't know.
others.
I feel like the game's trying to tell me that this is bad, but he's right.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the Children of God.
Hey, he's spoiling the movie for me again.
Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Don't worry, I will take very good care of her. I'm wondering what's gonna come out, because I don't think there's a new weekly boss.
It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this?
How did we not find this when we were, like, going through this place top to
them.
bottom in chapter 3?
That's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of
Ew,
the
that's not
capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
We need to get rid of the sacrifices.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank
Oh,
you
hello,
for helping
Hartman.
me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids.
Okay, so we're just gonna shoot you?
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
Okay, so we're just gonna shoot you.
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You're from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems our goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Damn, the betrayal! Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait.
And yeah, this was why he said this to us.
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us
the breakup happened ages ago.
Of course.
They are currently and remain bitter exes.
But if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did this guy promise you?
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops.
He's doing this so he can
Who
actually
could say
find
no
the people at the
that?
top of Tops to kill them. Tops, for new people, is like the billionaires running the city.
Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world.
That is what he's doing. He's just doing evil to do it.
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies.
Okay,
to hide
House.
their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You.
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside?
No, fuck you.
My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
I'm pretty sure Anby and Lycaon could solo everyone here easily. On their own.
Why in the world would you do that?
I guess Hugo being the
Instead of
warrior.
wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Stand still.
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it?
Fall back.
You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole
I don't
Tops.
care. I've been committing crimes for years. You think this is gonna stop me?
There's no chance of victory for you.
Stay safe. Wide open.
Stay calm now.
It's time.
Alright, come on. Come on, just die already. There we go. They've already escaped to the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. I still think it's weird that this is the Anby patch. I think Vivian at least should have been playable here. Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around.
Ah, the Hugo fight for real.
We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine
Betrayal!
This is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of
I made a deal with a different member of
Let
Top.
this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't
Wait,
recognize me.
Is it your dad?
Do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo
Okay, so he's a
Vlad
Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You.
Alright,
You're
not
part of our
dad.
family?
But
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear
Uncle.
You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive.
yeah, okay, so he's gonna bring the sacrifice in and be like, haha, look, I'm the Ravenlock.
You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Alright, so now we shoot
it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a
She's
heads
coping.
up next time.
She's coping so hard.
Everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycaon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the
Big fan of his
sacrifices
ASMR
or the
voice.
core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
You would be. You would
Why?
be. I'm not
I just
into
want
ASMR.
to take back what's
I just can't
mine.
do it.
If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating. in
Not
New
the approval
Eridu.
rating.
And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
I'll try to find it for you later, but yeah,
People will die.
I'm
a lot of
sorry it
Hoyo
has
voice
to be
actors
this
are kind of hush-hush
but I have
lately.
to do this.
Probably
I'm
because
going
of
to get
the
everything
strike.
Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
It's not too late for you to stop.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now.
Well, it's definitely not true. Vivian's gonna be like, "Nah, you saved me."
None of it matters.
Don't become the kind of person you hate. I understand your feelings, but don't be consumed by it.
I understand your feelings, but don't be consumed by it.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Alright, round 2, let's go. Nah, I really like Hugo. He's really trying you as long as you're not looking at him. He's been a character I've been waiting for. Like I said earlier, I unfortunately super will not roll for him because he's an ice DPS and I have Miyabi and Ellen for that already.
Not bad.
I've been waiting for Mockingbird for a while.
Flip the switch.
Everything you just said. Is that what you
I didn't expect to like Vivian quite this much, honestly.
Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure.
Okay, Ambi does not have a charge
no matter how childish
on her normal attack. I need to stop trying to use one.
Might have been trivial or foolish, but as long as they had an impact, the things we did are far from meaningless.
A perfect conduit. I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you.
It's doing the same thing. I can't tell if I'm bursting really well or if his health is just going down low or down slowly while all the communication's happening. Nah, I think I actually was just bursting really well there.
Flip the switch.
Ooh, that's a fun fight.
All right, you got me. But too bad.
This guy doesn't do ASMR. I'm literally going to go feral. Wait, no, not me.
What are you doing?
This is why it should be Eos here.
Make your choice.
Are we gonna see
Sacrifice
us actually doing
or your
something?
precious faith in.
Let me use my special eyes.
I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise?
Yes.
That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious?
All life
Drop your
was
foolish
sacred.
facade.
I knew it. You.
He wouldn't have said all this stuff to us before if he actually planned to kill us.
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
I don't want to fix him. I want to make him worse.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it.
He may be all red flags, but red's my favorite color, so what it do, baby? I could fix him, but I like whatever's going on here better.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Never thought things would take this turn like this.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Something isn't right.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Yeah, he swapped the real one with a fake one, so the fake one or the one that he dropped that Hartman was going to pick up is clearly the fake one. It's gonna make him look shitty, and then he's gonna stroll in with the real one and be like, haha, I'm a god. Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time, finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Yeah, perhaps he is still alive.
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry.
He's gonna be playable next patch. There's no way he's dead yet.
For Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Yeah, but he's a vampire.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry. I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands the mysterious figure.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's
Yeah?
going to be pleased about this.
Who are you?
May the creator...
Ah, you're one of the cults.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see.
Don't worry, I'll prove it wrong. 'Cause I'm the coolest and the dueliest. After exiting the hollow, Lycaon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us. But for some reason, she remains silent the entire way. Are you okay, Vivian?
Lord Phaeton, I'm fine. Just a little distracted.
After what happened, you should go get some rest for a few days.
Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage. But I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off, and that business was the sacrifice core. Maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but... Lord Phaeton, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now.
You can stay in my room, in fact. Please sleep in my bed. Sure, of course.
Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaeton at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be?
Oh, time to go take a nap. A roll! You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Oh, and that is it. Alright, this was a way longer patch than I was expecting, so I'm going to save Andy for another time. I don't know if Trigger will also be getting a... what do you call it? A character quest. If she does, I'll do the two of them together. If not, I'll probably do Andy next time a character gets a character quest. Which might be next patch. But yeah, that'll be it for tonight. We will be back on Wednesday with more Pirate Yakuza. I'm always excited for that. And then Friday is Atelier Yumiya. I'm really, really excited for that. I hope everybody else is too. But yeah, thank you all for coming, and I will see you all again. Oh, and also Thursday we'll be on Haru's channel for more Ace Attorney. But yeah, bye-bye now.